Ohayo, hajimemashite. Malik Torihane. Good morning, noon, evening, day. All of my freaky darlings, how are we today? I hope everybody's doing okay today. I'm feeling a little under the weather. I have a little bit of the sniffles. I guess it's just, just the changing weather. It's a little chilly in here. Yeah, I know that feeling too. I'm also kind of tired. I think, depending on how long it takes us to get done today, I think we're just going to do the MasakoX commissions for today. So that I could try to get a little bit of rest and try to get rid of this cold. Hello, Ruby. I took Dayquil even, and it's like it just hasn't helped like any of my congestion or anything. Oh boy. That's the thing that like I'm feeling the most right now is just like I have a lot of congestion going on. I don't know if it's coming through in like the way I sound or whatever, but okay, so today we've got two MasakoX thumbnails. We've got one for Turles and one for the evil Mr. Satan. So let's see. We'll like usual, we'll get the sketches and stuff done first, and get those over to Masako for some approval, and then as long as he approves them, we'll be able to move on from there. So, I am Malik Torihane. Welcome to the TEMPTacle Lounge. Hopefully we will have no shenaniganery like we did yesterday. But yes, I hope you guys have a great time while you're in here with me. Thank you for coming out. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and let's get to work. I hope you guys will excuse me, but I don't know how much talking I'll be doing today because of how stuffy I am. I gotta bring up, I can't exactly remember how I had the layout of Turles's new armor for this particular what if, because I didn't go with like his traditional armor with it. I just need to bring it up really quick so I could see what I got it looking like. Like I said, I do apologize that today I might not be like as energetically talkative as I might be, because I'm really quiet. I'm really like exhausted. I'm like drained of energy. This whatever I have, this head cold or whatever, is just sapped all the life from me. Yeah, it really stinks. I'm actually like considering taking like a quick couple minute break just so I could put uh, some tea on. I think like I have like this vitamin C tea that is like supposed to be really good for like colds and stuff. Um, and when I got sick a couple weeks ago, I I drank like almost half of the entire thing. But I'm really considering going and putting some of that on just so I could see if I could get rid of some of this. I'm like all bundled up and everything. Oof. Yeah, guys, just give me a quick second. I'm gonna go put some tea on so that I can try to get rid of whatever this is I've got going on here. I usually have cold drinks next to me, but man, I really need some like tea. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Alright, I've got tea brewing. It'll be a couple of minutes so we can get a little bit more work done while I'm waiting for that. By the way, did anybody happen to notice that like Team 4-Star dropped another one of like the their like animated like Cell and Hell shorts yesterday? I almost completely missed it. Like I didn't recognize the thumbnail until I looked and saw that it was done by Team 4-Star. So yeah, I almost completely skipped over it. No, not Bardock. This is Turles. Yeah, it's for the if Turles had turned good one. It's an easy mistake to make. I mean, after all, Goku, Bardock, and Turles are basically all just clones of each other. Ooh, okay. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. My tea just finished brewing. I'll be right back. Okay, I got my tea. I feel that makes me feel a little bit more confident that I'll get over whatever is going on. So, ready to go. Hello, Ryan. I'd like to reiterate for everybody coming into the stream. I don't know how much talking I'm going to be doing because I'm a little under the weather, but I'm doing my best. Turles versus Zarbon, actually. I am a little bit. I'm a little under the weather. I'm drinking tea and stuff right now, trying to get better. But yeah, I'm a little stuffy right now, so I'm just trying to get as much work as I can done before I get too exhausted. Well, thank you. I'll pop in and talk every now and again, but I mostly have the mic muted because I'm sure you guys don't want to hear me blowing my nose and sniffling the entire time. But my mic is right here, so if you guys want to talk and I can talk, I will. All right, that's the sketch for this particular one. I'm just gonna wait for I'm waiting for Masako to approve this one, and while we're waiting on that one, we'll get to work on the second one.
Jiren, yeah, Jiren's not that good of a character. Honestly, he was a very shoehorned in. He was clearly meant to just like be a wall for Goku to overcome. His very hackneyed and like shoehorned in backstory wasn't like that good. Um, yeah, I don't know. They could have done a whole lot better with Jiren. Um, I guess like they kind of changed things at like the last minute because like originally like if you remember seeing like the original like promo trailers and stuff for the exhibition matches, it was clearly Jiren who was underneath that cloak and not Toppo. So like like I feel like they like maybe they um pardon me. I think maybe they like they changed like direction at like the very last minute. be right back. Gonna do a quick refill on my tea. Okie doke, I'm back. I sound a little better. Well, I hope that translates into me feeling a little bit better. This tea I'm drinking says it has one serving of it is like 200% of your daily vitamin C intake. So I'm taking like 400% vitamin C. My least favorite character? Like, do I have any, like, set criteria? Does it have to be somebody who was, like, majorly involved in the series or anything like that? Or is it just, like, any character from any arc, any episode, even if it's, like, filler or whatever? What kind of criteria am I looking at? Well, if my criteria is that open, let me see. It's actually like kind of hard to pin down. I mean, because like there's not like characters that are like my least favorite or something, or like characters that like I can think of that I absolutely like loathe. There's just like a lot of characters that I'm like indifferent to. Like, I don't care that they're there, or I don't care that they're like, that, they're basically just, like I said, like they're just there. But I don't have any like that I could like pin down and say, oh, this is my least favorite character of all time or whatever. There's just like characters that I feel like are superfluous and unimportant. Oh, I was showing yesterday that there were a bunch of like villains and stuff that were like cut that like I never even got to like draft before. They were just characters that like I had drafted, I had ideas for, but eventually just like never made it into the final version. There's like different aspects of different characters that are currently in the story that are in there. Originally, like Masarin was supposed to be like, or Serrano when he was called Masarin, was basically supposed to be like Broly light, just very like some things were just like very dumb. But he was like basically like Broly light. His Super Saiyan 2 transformation was basically Broly, and stuff like that. Like I had like an early idea that like Krillin was not had not passed away yet, and he was still alive. And at that time, he was like a character that I didn't really care about. And so, like, I had no problem, like, at that time, like, punking him out. And one of the things that I was going to do was that Android 18 had fallen for Masarin when he came to live on Earth and was not faithful, we'll just say, to Krillin. And when Krillin found out, he went to confront Masarin, who basically just told him off. And when Krillin tried to fight him, like, Masarin just, like, beat the crap out of him. So that was something, like, super dumb and, like, edgy teenager that never ever made it into the story. But it was an early idea, and I'm glad I did away with that. And then there's a lot of transformations and stuff that haven't made it in or that got cut. Whole Krillin thing, like as time goes on, like as time went on, like I grew to really appreciate Krillin and Mr. Satan a lot more. Those usually used to be like when I was first becoming like a fan of Dragon Ball. Those were like my two least favorite characters. That's back when I actually did have like a seething hatred for certain things. I was like, and I felt like a lot of like, the edgy American fans or whatever who don't understand like Akira Toriyama's humor and stuff like that, why a character like Krillin and Mr. Satan, why they're like important to the story, so that you can have some brevity and lightheartedness in this story about your intergalactic fight monkeys. But at the time I didn't like them, so like that's why in like the earlier drafts of DBNA, Krillin and Mr. Satan were both dead because I didn't want to have to write for them. But as time went on, I grew to appreciate those characters even more, and I wanted to actually, like I did with Piccolo and them, give them a little bit more justice and a little bit more agency in the story. just sending these over to Masako for approval. He already approved the first one. Alright, so since he already approved the first one, we'll get to inking that one. Ooh, dang, I'm scatterbrained. I'm all over the place, man. I hate being all stuffy and sick. It messes me up so bad. Well, any villain can be a good villain. It's just that it all depends on how you write them and you give them like believable motivation. There's different kinds of villains for specific reasons. You know, not every villain has to be, you know, like we'll just say like Rigor, you know, some guy with a tragic backstory who could possibly be a hero. There are villains, there are just evil people, and there are bad villains who are just bad for bad's sake. Like Elijah. Elijah is evil because he's literally evil. He literally is evil. He doesn't need an excuse to be evil, he just is. You know, so it all just depends on how you take the character. You know, there's people who want it both ways. They want their character to be this badass evil villain, but they also want them to be, redeemable for whatever reason. You know, they pull themselves in too many different directions. You know, you gotta pick a path and stick with it. So, like, I mean, let's just, like, look at the, Dragon Ball New Age antagonists. So, Rigor is not exactly a villain. He's an antagonist. He's an opposing force. He has a reasonable motivation for wanting to try and kill Vegeta. But he's not, like, wholly evil. He's not there to destroy the planet. He's not there to murder everybody. He's just very single-minded, and he has no problem going through anybody who gets in his way to get to the object of his vengeance. Elijah is simply evil for the sake of being evil, because he literally is evil. Everything that is evil is Elijah. So, like, you know, that's his motivation for just being a bad guy. And then just, like, on a simpler term, an arc that like I might do in the future. The bounty hunters. The bounty hunters are the antagonists, not because they're evil, but because they were paid. You know, so it all depends on the motivation of your villain and the way you write them. You can have a really good villain who has like, you know, that you might be bare bones, but as long as you write their motivation and their motivation makes sense and they fit within their motivation properly, any villain can be good. Yeah, Blue Mew, I'm very stuffy right now. Magneto is kind of unique in that, like, when he was originally penned, he was your basic, you know, just your basic villain. But now he's more or less written as the villain who thinks he's right, the villain who thinks he's doing, you know, the right thing. Oh my god, Blue Mew. I actually can't tell you how many times I've actually, like, worked with a cold and dripped nose goo on my drip nose goo on my work before. So yeah, that is one of the pluses of doing everything digitally. And yeah, Ruby King, that's like you know, the whole thing about like Magneto becoming, you know, a bigot and an extremist after, you know, being in the Holocaust. That's the risk you run of like not learning from your history. You're doomed to repeat it, to become the very thing that you swore to destroy. I actually haven't read a lot of Hunter X Hunter, or Hunter Hunter, however you prefer to pronounce it. I've pronounced it both ways. Yu Yu Hakusho, I'm actually like a really big fan of. In fact, the Yu Yu Hakusho dub is where I got my idea for the voice of Rigor. from Damon Clark's portrayal of younger Toguro. I've actually often joked, like with Yu Yu Hakusho and Bleach, like I've said that Yu Yu Hakusho is Dragon Ball with ghosts, and that Bleach is Dragon Ball with swords. Yeah, I asked everybody earlier in the stream if they had noticed the new Cell in Hell episode. Like I almost missed it because I didn't recognize the thumbnail at first. But yeah, I watched it earlier this morning. Ooh, holy moly, my nose is leaking like a sieve right now. I actually enjoyed Sidrian's take on the Japanese voice for Rigor. Like I think his pick for the Japanese voice was actually like, I mean, he went pretty spot on because it's you know, I've often said, like I said, David Clark, who's the voice of Cell in Dragon Ball, is the voice that I have in mind for Rigor. So for him to pick the Japanese voice of Cell, I think that just kind of fits. Sudrian is a member of my Discord. He is the gentleman who did the short motion comic of Rigor's transformation that I shared on social media a couple of days ago. I've said before that Sapari is she's stronger than like most Saiyans, like but she's like probably like she's probably like maybe just maybe around like Ginyu tier, like Ginyu Force tier. Not quite not as weak as Goldo, but like, you know, so she's like stronger than Goldo, but probably not like stronger than like Raccoon or anything. She's in that general area. She can fight, but she can't become a Super Saiyan. Yeah, she is definitely a fight wife. Definitely. I mean, she was raised on that same planet as Rigor, as a gladiator. You know, so she's fought a lot of fights in her life. She's just not as strong as her hubby bubby. Yeah, Vegeta in the Saiyan arc was like 18,000. that was his best was at 18,000. Even Dodoria and Zarbon even say it, because they were shocked when he got up to like 24,000. So I'd say that, like, you know, Sapari, I don't know, she's probably like around that area, like around like the 24, like somewhere between 24, 25, maybe like as high as like 30,000, something like that. Nothing to sneeze at, but, you know, considering, like, you know, the god level strength of her husband, it's like also nothing to, like, you know, write home about. She's not like gonna get in a fight with like Broly or anything. But that's something that, like, I've always wanted to, like, further and run home, because I see it all the time in Dragon Ball fan fiction and fan manga. Anytime you get a Saiyan character, even if they're just a side tertiary character, they all have Super Saiyan and stuff like that. And I am a firm believer that not every Saiyan has to be a Super Saiyan. Hey, Nero. Yeah, Rigor's entire family are named after peppers. His mother's name is Pepra. His grandfather's name was Rigor. So the only member of his family that isn't named after a pepper is Sapari, because she isn't related to him, you know, besides by marriage. She came from a different family. Her parents were named Kale and Borkle. But yeah, so there's Rigor, which is named, he's named after the Rio Grande pepper. Pepra is just named after peppers in general. Then there's Serrano, after the Serrano pepper. Basico, after Tabasco. Savina, after the red Savina pepper. And Rocco and Koto, being twins, are actually named after the Rikoto pepper. No, Grandpa Rigor never made an appearance. He was just in the very first chapter of History of Rigor, when Gine asked what the name of Pepper's child was. She's like, well, did you give him a name yet? And he's like, of course, I named him after my father. Hey, Paul. We're doing MasakoX thumbnails today. I'm a little under the weather. So we're trying to get these ones done. Masako just sent me a approval for the second one, so we can work on that one after we get done with this one as well. Is there a Dragon Ball fan manga that I like a lot? There's a couple of them that I like a lot. I like Dragon Ball Kakume, despite it being an edge fest. I think the art in that, I think the art for that particular series is like really, really good, with some exceptions here and there. I mostly like it for the art. I'm not like super duper big on the story. And like I said, like the edginess and stuff like that, but I still like Kakume. I'm a really big fan of the Super Vegeta Den and Dragon Ball Sai, the two companion mangas that Dragon Garo Lee did, where basically Goku and Vegeta have switched places. Hold on a second. And for both, like, trying to stay away from like the main cast and do his own thing, I'm really a big fan of Crimson. I love his Zabieru Xenoverse manga. And everybody knows I'm not like the biggest fan of Xenoverse, but I really, really like his stuff. Crimson's like a really big inspiration of mine. Yeah, Blue Muse. So, like, yeah, that's probably right around where Sapari is. Like I said, she's probably between, like, 25 and 30,000. I remember a while ago I initially had her up to 50,000, but I've since dropped that. Yeah, I think the ballpark of, like, between 25, 30,000, that's right about where she's at. Not bad for a young female Saiyan who used to be the very weakest of her squad. Out of all 5 members, like, she was the only one there under 1,000. No, believe it or not, the whole thing about like naming Rigor after his grandfather was just like, it was a throwaway line that I just like I came up with on the spot. There was no like greater hidden meaning behind it. I just thought it'd add like a nice little touch of lore that Rigor's grandfather was where he got his name. So it was treated as a throwaway line, basically. Just throwaway lore. What are my inspirations for Blood Rider? There's a lot of them. The Witcher series, like especially like the Witcher 3 video game, that was a big inspiration, like one of the things that had that initially inspired it. But I'm also like a big fan of like Claymore and Berserk, which are the other two like super duper big influences on it. And while he was alive, my father always wanted me to write like a Western, and I just never like came up with a good story for one. And I had this story that I had done for a comic symposium, basically a comic contest in 2006, I believe. Oh my God, Isabella Felino, she's here! Welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. But that comic was called Bloodright, and it was like basically like a noir vampire comic. And I took that comic and reworked the concept a little bit and turned it into what became Blood Rider. And I'm actually like super duper happy with it. And like I said, I have another idea for a chapter for it. I just have to get to it. And what would one have to learn to be as good at drawing Dragon Ball as you? Practice drawing a lot. I have decades of art under my belt. This isn't something that you'd pick up over time. Your art is like you've improved a lot since I first started seeing your art. So that's all I can really say is like, yeah, I mean, I've shared it before. Matter of fact, I will take a little aside here. Hold on a second. I was showing this yesterday, but the shenaniganery that happened with the stream caused me to have to delete it. So, yeah, let me bring this up. I'll make these comparisons again. So, in the definitive edition, this is technically the first page. I know it says page 3, but this is essentially the first page of the definitive edition of Dragon Ball New Age. So, this is what my art was. This is my art from 2 years ago. Hi, Sidrian. So, this is what my art is today, but back in 2005, when I first shared Dragon Ball New Age, that was not what my art looked like, nor what my first page looked like. This is what the first page of Dragon Ball New Age looked like in 2005. So this is 2005, and this is 2019, I believe. 2019, 2020, around that time. So I went from this to this. Years in practice. Years and practice. Hold on a second. I'll give you another little example. The first title page that I ever did. This is what Rigor looked like in the first title page. And that eventually became this, which by the time the definitive edition rolled around, it's loading up, hold on, became this. So I went from this to this to this. Practice, practice, practice. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of practice. Yeah, it is not something that happens overnight. Like I said, I have decades of experience in art, and I've had to, I've had to learn and pick up different things, and there's so much experimentation and stuff. I'm largely, very largely self-taught. on everything. But it's so much time and energy, and people who just like, they think that like getting like Photoshop or something just makes them instantly a good artist, and that's not the case. Like my initial like digital artwork was like atrocious. You know, it's such a combination of factors, but you never get better at art without practicing it. That's really the only way you get better at art. Some people are born with like talent and they pick it up faster, true, but they still have to practice. You know, my family, I come from a lot of like my family. I have a lot of artists in my family. My sister, my little brother, my father was very artistic. A lot of artists in my family, but we all still had to work at it. You know, it's not just talent, it's work. You got to work for it. Like, let me see. Hold on a second. I wanna do a couple more comparisons here while I have everybody's attention. Because I have like multiple versions of this in the same spot. Okay, so I've showed this before. This is the original 2005. Well, not like original. It's not the original, but this is the 2005 version of the page when Rigor and Sapari first showed up. As you can see, my my line art is not that good. Everything is very flat. Everything is super exaggerated. My art is very bulky and bubbly and not that good. That eventually became this page. We're getting better. You can see like there's how improvement is starting to come, but my line art and stuff is still very, very rough around the edges. Let's see, where is it? Here. That page eventually turned into this page. Again, we're seeing more improvement. How, like, just learning to add certain things, take certain things away has improved the line art. But eventually, when we made it all the way to the definitive edition, that became this. When I have, I've gotten better at my concept of paneling, of pacing, and stuff like that. Revealing your villains deserves a full page and not a half-page block. So revealing the antagonists of your page should feel like it's important. So again, we went from this to this to this to this. And you know, like I've said it before, I've been doing Dragon Ball artwork, like I showed you, since like 2005. That's when I really first started doing Dragon Ball artwork. I didn't do Dragon Ball artwork prior to that. It's now 2020, so it's taken me 15 years to get my Dragon Ball style to where it is right now. And or 2021. So yeah, 16 years, excuse me. Yeah, it's almost 20 years, and that's just doing Dragon Ball. That's not like including all the art that I did before I did Dragon Ball. If you put in the time and the dedication, you can make yourself into the artist that you want to be. When I started getting into Dragon Ball, it became my goal was to try and emulate Akira Toriyama's art style as close as I could get it. And I still have a long way to go. I've like eventually learned and adapted, and while it is very, very similar, my style is still somewhat unique. I have like some weird like combination of Toriyama, Shintani, and Yamamuro. But you know, I still have a long way to go in my own opinion, but I'm doing my best. I did a lot of Western style art. Let me see if I have anything saved on my computer that shows like some of my art from before. I don't know if I do. Let me see. It was like a lot of my artwork prior to this. I really didn't put a whole lot of it on the internet. Oh, I actually do have some artwork that I did when I was designing stuff for Psychopathic Records, the record company that is run by the insane Clown Bossy. I used to be a graphic designer for them, and I've designed stuff before. But this was, like I said, this was all before digital art. Let me see. Here's one of my old pieces. Let me see if I got anything else in here. Let me see. I have them around here somewhere. Here we go. There's a Great Malenko. I'm sure I have like some other stuff around here somewhere. Let me try some of my miscellaneous folders. I might have stuff hidden around here somewhere. I didn't have anything like really organized. Oh, here's something. Here we go. There we go. This was actually the title page for the comic that I did that inspired Blood Rider. This was originally Blood Rider. My stuff was very dark and edgy. Let me see, do I have anything else in here? Oh, here we go. Here's a Joker that I did back in the day. Oh, here we go. This was fan art I did for Lizzie Borden. This was a tattoo that I had designed. Here's one of my old like let me see, does this have my properties on it? I think this is one of the only pages of like Western comic art that I actually put up on the internet. There we go. This was something I've mocked up before. And then, you know, like I've been asked to do like non-Dragon Ball stuff in like my commissions and stuff like that. So I could still do non-Dragon Ball stuff. It's just Dragon Ball is what Dragon Ball's like what I excel at right now. It's the thing that I'm most comfortable drawing, and the thing that I actually have the most fun drawing. Ooh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that my mic was still on. You guys are hearing me rummage through my little fridge at my desk. I need something to drink. No, it is not a beer. I am actually alcohol and drug free. It is a Cherry Coke Zero. Alcohol, drug-free, sugar-free. Oh, that is true. Like, I in the loosest definition, caffeine is a drug, but I'm talking like hard stuff. But I mean, hey, if CM Punk can say that he's drug-free and he's like notorious for drinking Pepsi all the time, I can drink my Coke and say I'm drug-free. Will Goku and Vegeta ever meet Rigor again? Who knows? I mean, I do, but who knows? Oh my gosh, Blue Mew. Like, that blew me away. I think the most shocking name on all of it, because I thought she was bulletproof, was Nia Jax. I was shocked when I saw that she got released. But I mean, I think that just goes to show you that nobody's safe. And they said that more cuts are coming. They've got new hiring practices, especially with the new NXT. They're going to reevaluate people every 6 months. And if you're not getting better and you're not improving at the rate they want you to improve, boom, you're gone. Nobody's safe anymore. How did Rigor find out that Vegeta was still alive? It gets explained later. But I don't mind spoiling that. It's basically like a mailman's fault, basically. I haven't decided like what exactly it would be, but the prevailing thought for me right now is that it's Manaka. Manaka is delivering goods and stuff to Planet Makama, and happens to mention Goku and Vegeta. And as soon as Rigor hears Vegeta, he's like, what did you just say? I mean, Ruby, I'm sure AEW is going to pick up a couple of people. I know they already started signing a couple of people who were let go by Ring of Honor. But they can't pick up everybody. You know, their roster is really, really flush right now. But I'm sure some of those people they're gonna find their way. I think a lot of their women's division stars like Mia Yim and stuff, I think those people could really, really benefit. I think AEW could really benefit from having people with that kind of experience on their roster. And if they don't pick up Karrion Kross and Keith Lee, they're insane. Yeah, like my original prevailing thought for how he found out was that Manaka just, at some point, he just like blurts out something about Saiyans on planet Earth, one of them being named Vegeta, and like, yeah, so like he hears Saiyans,
and he's not that interested. But as soon as he hears Vegeta, like his ears perk up like he's a deer in headlights. That's once my readers and my writers and I like have a chance to like sit down and like formulate it more, we'll have a more concrete definition. But for right now, that's the loose canon of how Rigor found out Vegeta was still alive. Yes, what Bloomew said. Myriad inside jokes on Discord will leak into this chat. So if you want to know what a bunch of these in-jokes are, you need to join the Discord. And get in on all the inside jokery. But yeah, it's such a Dragon Ball thing. You know, Rigor doesn't find out because he's like searching for Vegeta or whatever. It's random happenstance. It's because somebody said something that they shouldn't have said that Rigor finds out Vegeta's still alive. Yeah, I mean, Rigor has said, you know, he like lived most of his life after he left planet Koreon. He lived most of his life thinking that Vegeta was dead already, but in the back of his mind, he knew Vegeta was alive. He just didn't like go out and search for him because, you know, he's trying to be reasonable and trying to put it into the back of his head that Vegeta's dead. And it isn't until he finds out that Vegeta's alive, just through something random happening, that, like, that bloodlust, like, gets reawakened within him. Alright. Got the line art done. Need to open one of these images of Turles. Well, yeah, because when Rigor was a child, he was the Saiyans were still annexed by Frieza. So yeah, he knows of Frieza. Heck, Frieza's the main reason that friggin' Rigor got exiled.
fact, let me see if I actually have these. I don't mind, because this is it's something that's going to be relevant later. But I'm gonna open this up. Let me see if I actually have these. Ink. Not here. All right. So tiny tad bit of spoilery, but this is actually stuff from the upcoming part 1 finale of the history of Rigor. Oh no. No! Why did it fail to open? It's not gonna let me spoil it. No! It's not letting me spoil that one either. Oh my god, it's not gonna let me do it. It's not wanting me to spoil it. Let's see. I can bring up this. This is an old version of the inked page, but hold on. I'm pretty sure this one will open. Yeah, there we go. That one will open. But this chapter is the finale of part 1, which is Rigor's time on planet Vegeta. This is what leads into King Vegeta sending, the assassins and stuff after Pepra and Rigor. But so Pepra, after chapter 4 or chapter 3, goes and sees King Vegeta like she said she was going to. And he's like, is this, why are you coming here? I thought you had a mission to get to. And she's like, I'm here to talk to you about your son. And he's like, I disagree. Or she's like, I have to talk to you about your son. And he's like, I disagree. The prince is of no concern of yours. I'm not talking about that son. I'm talking about your other son. So let me see. And I think I actually still have some of the old sketches. They don't have any of the words and stuff in it, but this is all sketch pages and stuff for that finale. So yes, everybody who had been wondering, are Rigor and Vegeta still related? That chapter answers it. Okay, I think I found a way. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the newer, updated version that Crimson was doing. So, what brings you here, Lieutenant General? Something about the mission? No, my king. I need to talk to you about your son. I disagree. The prince is of no concern of yours. I'm not talking about that son. I'm talking about your other son. How long do we intend to dance around this? Hasn't it been long enough? I believe you said you had something to discuss with me. And she gets mad. Look, I've done what you asked. I made sure he was kept in group missions, but it's not doing anything to slow his growth. Even the prince, is a prodigy child. He will surpass me before his first decade. And Rigor is well on his way to surpassing him right now. What? Please, I understand your decision with General Paragus, child, but this is different. Grabs his hand. This time it's your son. Your son is the legendary Super Saiyan. Pow! You will not speak of such things. So yeah, King Vegeta's a douche. But yeah, I'm waiting for, you know, I know that Crimson has other things on his plate right now, but when he finishes penciling out that chapter is going to get, I'll be inking that one and releasing it. The History of Rigor is actually like a story that I like. Man, I wish I had more time I could dedicate to it because it's really that I really enjoy writing the History of Rigor. The old King Vegeta isn't that too much different from the new King Vegeta. You know, the new King Vegeta, I think the new King Vegeta seems more regal. The old King Vegeta, besides like his cape and his amulet, like didn't really like have he didn't have like that regal quality to him. I feel like the new King Vegeta's design is more regal.
I just realized I have totally the wrong... I'm going to need a different Turles image because I have to have the colors for his robot hand. So I need to open a different one. There it is. There we are. I don't know why I didn't open this one first. I knew I was going to need the robot hand colors, but oh well. I actually like the fact that King Vegeta does not look identical to Vegeta, because we're already getting that with Bardock. Bardock and Goku, besides Bardock's eyes, are completely identical. I don't need that with Vegeta's dad. I like the slight redesign to his face, to give him, like, cheekbones and stuff. On the plus side, taking the Dayquil and 400 times the vitamin C, 4 times the vitamin C I need for a day, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. The Russian scientist Saiyan, that dub choice bothers me. It bothers me on so many levels. Why does she have to be Russian? It's so stupid. But no, I do like all the random Saiyan designs. They took a bunch from the Dragon Ball Minus chapter and incorporated a lot of them into it. Yeah, I love like when I was doing like parts of History of Rigor, just coming up with like random Saiyans to put in the background. Well, Frieza's design, it wasn't so much that it was, like, unique. It was more faithful to the original one that Toriyama had designed. I totally love when I speak too soon and I say I'm feeling better just as I sneeze and a little bit of blood is in my nose. Ugh. But I'll persevere. We'll push through. We're here till the fat lady sings. I actually wrote about how like Rigor would react, because like the what if that I did, the Tournament of Power what if. Hold on a second. I can actually show this to you guys. Let's see, where did I put it? Here it is. This was something that I have considered writing later, maybe, I don't know. But when Majin Buu falls asleep and they're trying to think of who to replace him with, they come up with the idea of Frieza, and everybody shoots that down because they say that's dumb, basically. Hold on. So, yeah, they come up with the idea of Frieza, and then Whis says he thinks he knows somebody, and Beerus is like, not Manaka, because he's sick. And he says, no, not Manaka, give me a few minutes. And he flies off, and when he comes back, he has Rigor with him. And as soon as Rigor lays eyes on Vegeta, he tries to attack him and kill him. But he gets stopped. And, basically told that, there's more important matters than your petty squabble and your revenge, your quest for revenge or whatever. You can settle all this, later, if we win the tournament. So Vegeta, Rigor even says, he's like, I'm working besides you, but that doesn't mean I like you. And after this is all over, you and I are going to settle this. And let me see. Let's see. I have it in here somewhere. Where did you go? There it is. This was the mock-up of the team. So the whole team is normal, but over here where Frieza is, there's the big man himself. What if design that I've created am I the most proud of? There's a couple of them, in fact. Let me bring them up. I would like to share them I will share them with the class. First and foremost, where are you? This is back when my digital art was the weakest, but I'm still really happy with this one. This little bundle of joy right here is first and foremost my favorite what if character design that I ever came up with. Ranch. She is Masako basically let me do whatever I wanted, and I came up with this, and I love her to death. She is cute as a button. Boop, boop her snoot, boop. But yeah, I absolutely love and adore Young Range. Let's see. Then we have where are you? I can't remember if I have this. Ah, there it is. Here's one of them. I loved coming up with this design. Masako didn't he just wanted me to have a cell, an imperfect cell that was more female, but we originally kept it very shadowed because I didn't know what we were gonna do with it yet. So it wasn't until I actually got to design this, and once I designed this, man, I know it's complicated, but I really fell in love with the imperfect Celine design. How it has all those nods and touches back to the original imperfect cell, but you can tell by its shape and its contours and the little differences that it's female. So it's similar enough to the old design that it's recognizable, but different enough that it stands out by itself. And then to go along with that one, we've got Perfect Celine. Another design that that Masako told me to just come up with something, and this is what I got. And I said before that I wanted to go different from the route everybody else does. Everybody else just makes perfect cell, slaps boobs and hair on it, and calls it a day. Not me. I wanted to have something that has the visual connections to the original, but again, still stands out as something completely different. It has all the hallmarks of the original Perfect Cell, but you can tell that she's different. I have some other designs and stuff that I've come up with. Those three by far are the ones that I am most proud of. I have everything like up in here. Let me just browse through. Let me see what I can find. Oh, this is, it's not a design, but it's a piece that I did that makes me, I love this piece. This family Kamehameha from the Gine What If. Gine, Goku, Gohan, and Raditz standing side by side doing the family Kamehameha. I love this piece so much. A friend of mine almost got this turned into a playmat so that he could play the Dragon Ball Super card game on it. He loved it that much. He wanted to get this turned into a playmat, and I think I would too. Yeah, I love your work with Ranch, Isabella. I really do like all those pictures and stuff that you do of like all like the little happy moments and stuff with, like when little baby Ranch crawled up on top of Raditz while he was sleeping on the couch and covered up with his hair. That was so cute. It was adorable. Let's see. I got a couple other things in here. Oh, that actually reminds me. I just saw something, but this is a slight redesign that I'm super happy with because of how popular it got, and I see it everywhere now. Gine on Earth. Earth Gine. I see so much art of this version of Gine, and it makes me so happy. Just putting her in a cheongsam, and everybody loves it, and they love the color choices and stuff with it. I see adaptations of this design everywhere. And two, let's see, where you go. It was what prompted me to bring that up. Where is it? Where'd you go? I can read. I'm hip, I'm with it. Here it is. Grandma Gine. I love Grandma Gine too. Grandma Gine, when she starts getting old and her hair goes gray and she's wearing her Grandpa Gohan inspired clothing. This is another design that I really, really like, and I really, really am happy with. Let's see. This is something that I actually got to come up with on my own. This was back a while ago. Masako asked me to come up with a 5th form cyborg Frieza. And I didn't want to just copy off of the one that they did in Multiverse, so I tried to come up with something that still had like all of the visual notes of it being like Cooler's 5th form, and still making it like unique to Frieza. So I actually really liked coming up with this one and adding in like the horns and stuff. I'm right there with you, Ruby King. I don't believe Goku needs to meet Bardock. In a way, I really don't even feel like he needs to meet Gine. That's just me. His parents are such a non-entity in for him that meeting his parents fulfills no real significance other than pleasing, a certain portion of the audience. It really accomplishes nothing if he meets them. It's not like when Naruto met his parents and he needed to meet his mom and dad. It's not like a case like that. Goku doesn't need to meet Bardock or Gine. It would be sweet for him to meet Gine, but it's just something, it's one of those fan wish things that I personally don't think needs to happen. And no, Isabel, I won't stop. The little things, those little slice of life pictures that you draw with either Ranch and her family, or Grandma Gine and Earth Gine, all that stuff is adorable, and I loved it all. I can't remember how much of it I favorited on DeviantArt because I don't remember much about my DeviantArt page, but I know I favorited a lot of it. You don't get to tell me what I can and can't like. Murno? Remind me what Murno is? I'm drawing a blank. You've got to... I'm drawing a blank as to what Murno is right now. my brain isn't functioning at full capacity at the moment, so like, yeah, I need some help with that one. Without spoiling too much, Nero, I can say Moro will make a cameo appearance in, he will make a cameo appearance in the Moro arc. Fan-made character, Rogue Angel. Oh, Unreal Creative. I gotta be honest, I haven't kept up with that. I now that you're mentioning it, and it was from on Unreal Entertainment Gaming. Yeah, now I remember seeing like Murno and thumbnails and stuff, but I haven't followed the story. That's no slight to like Unreal Entertainment Gaming, by the way. In fact, he was just talking to me a couple days ago about how he wants to get me back on the podcast, because it's been years since he and I did a podcast together. But no, I have a lot of friends who do fan related stuff, and I just can't keep up with all of it. You know, so it's not a slight on them. It's not like I'm like purposely ignoring it. It's just if I read and watched everything that my friends did, I'd never have any time in the day, because I have a lot of very creative friends who do a lot of very creative things. Oh my god, dude, everybody loves that Goku Black cameo from the Elijah arc. That Goku Black cameo from the Elijah arc is like one of the most popular things I've ever seen. I've never seen people latch on to such a small cameo. He's literally there for two freaking scenes, for one scene in two panels, and everybody freaking loved it. So you can bet your bottom dollar that will show up in the definitive edition. It was. That was one of the moments where I was really starting to like hone in. Like one of the things that I want to do with Dragon Ball New Age, especially with the definitive edition, is I really want to start injecting more of the humor that Akira Toriyama is known for into that. You know, injecting more of that kind of humor into the series, because that's part of the charm of Dragon Ball. So you can expect more funny moments and stuff like that. If you want Dragon Ball Super references, this arc might not be, the Rigor arc might not be the one, but the upcoming arc will probably have a lot of references for people who are fans of Super. As like I said, this DBNA isn't afraid to acknowledge the existence of the characters and stuff from Super. They just have no bearing on the story. Alright, we finished the flat colors on this one. Just give me a second, I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I'll come back and we'll start doing shades and highlights. Okie dokie, I'm back. Get into shading and highlighting. Oh, there was something, like, we were just talking about, like, references to Super and something. Let me show you guys something. I'm gonna bring these up, because this kind of, like, blew my mind. And it's something that I've recently changed, so I don't think this in particular is going to show up anymore. But in chapter 33 of DBNA, when Gohan is fighting Elijah, and Elijah is pushing him back, he's about to kill him. Gohan is fighting back, and he's pushed up against the wall. He's about to lose. And he screams, "I won't let you hurt anyone else anymore." And his black eyes turn silver. And his hair gets highlighted. And after that, once that happens, he screams, he's flush with power, and he explodes with so much energy that he pushes past Elijah and his power in that brief moment. This was before Ultra Instinct was ever a thing, or Omen of Instinct was even a thing. This was in the earlier part of the chapters. They had talked about that, like, Gohan had a power brewing inside of him, and I was originally like calling it basically like Super Ultimate. Like, it was Super Ultimate Gohan, and that's what we were building to. And it was going to have Gohan had like silver hair, or not silver hair, his hair was like spiked like he was a Super Saiyan, and it was shiny, like he had like a glow coming off of him, and his eyes would turn silver. And then Omen of Instinct showed up in Super years later. So thanks, Dragon Ball Super. Another story element of mine that I have to axe because you have it now. I guess so. Like I said, I don't like to insinuate or anything that, like, Toei Animation or whatever is like stealing stuff from me. I don't want it to sound like I'm trying to say that. I just find it kind of funny that every now and again something shows up in Super that just seems way too coincidental. That's all I'm saying. There have been an awful lot of coincidences. Like, this isn't something that's going to get axed, because this is something that I came up with a long time ago. But, you remember when Shenron was talking about a Namekian Book of Legends? Well, look what I put out years before that movie ever came out. Again, I'm not insinuating anything, just saying, awful lot of coincidences.
Oh, I don't doubt that like Toei Animation has lifted things from fan manga before, you know. And I know for, you know, based on like the whole takedown and everything, they know I exist. I sent them a letter a long time ago letting them know that I existed. So, I'm sure I've been on their radar for a while. Like I said, I'm not trying to insinuate that they're like actively like stealing things. It's just there's a lot of times where I find like there's an awful lot of coincidences. Like that takedown happened when people on Twitter actually started comparing a lot of the coincidences with Moro to Elijah, which is one reason why I've said that I wanted to have Moro make a cameo appearance in the Elijah arc. I'm sorry, I keep sniffling when I know my mic is on. I'm sorry. I know you guys don't want to hear that in your ears. It is not my intention. Yeah, let me open up something. I actually just thought of this. Where was it? Where did I have it? Down here somewhere. Oh, I think I know where it's at. It should be in here. I'm sorry, I know I'm wasting time, but... Oh no, I actually don't have it. It's only a partial. So yeah, I don't have that full version of the image. Never mind.
I think that just about covers all the shading parts. Now we can get along to the highlights. And I know some people ask about it, but all my shading and highlight work is done by using soft light layers. Because like I know a lot of people, they just they manually select the colors, but I don't. I find that just the soft light layers with pure black and soft light layers with pure white do the job more than adequately without me having to constantly choose like new layers and stuff like that. Honestly, Ruby King, I don't. I feel like if there were Saiyans like that, they would have been designed that way. But the Saiyans are pretty homogenous. It's basically like any like secluded race. You know, they're a race of beings, and they're all functionally the same. I'm sure if Saiyans like that existed, they, like, when we got to finally see Planet Vegeta, we would have seen them. I mean, as we can see with, like, Turles, it's not uncommon to see Saiyans who have darker complexions. But, like, Saiyans who appear to be African, I don't think so. Not from a lore standpoint, anyway. Why do I keep doing that? I keep sniffling and I know my mic is on. Jeez, stop. Hey, Purple Tiger. Welcome. But yeah, Ruby, you also have to remember there aren't a lot of Saiyans. Even before they were destroyed by Frieza, there weren't a lot of them. If I'm not mistaken, I think Dragon Ball Minus said there's only like about 5,000 Saiyans. Yeah, at the height of the Empire. Hold on just a second. Let me grab the let me grab Dragon Ball Minus and let me see what it says. Yeah, it says that there's only a few. It doesn't give an exact number, but it says there's only several thousand Saiyans living on planet Vegeta. Hey, Art Dog. You know, there's not a lot of them left. It's not like there's like a population of, you know, like the population of Earth on planet Vegeta. It's probably single-digit thousands of Saiyans, you know, enough to fill a friggin' small sporting arena, and that's it. That's all there is. Most of they're a warmongering race, it says, because so they can't like increase their numbers easily. You know, so a lot of them die in battle. You know, and a lot of them die young because they send children out to do these takeovers and stuff like that. So there's not a lot of them, but a lot of them died when Planet Sadala was destroyed. You know, that was a big bulk of their population got exterminated when their original planet was destroyed. And while they were on planet Vegeta, I would think probably at most there's probably about 6,000 Saiyans. And that was at the height of the Empire. Well, yeah, the Saiyans were like, you know, they were basically, everybody likes to call them space Spartans, but they were basically space Mongols. You know, they were the Mongols. They were raiding and destroying and pillaging and taking, taking stuff. They were pirates, space pirates. But yeah, they were not long for the world in. Not long for the universe in the as they were going, you know. So like that's why like I immediately get taken out of a story, like when somebody comes up with a story and they're like this battalion of 300 Saiyans managed to escape. I'm like, dude, do you have any idea what like a sizable chunk of the population of Saiyans 300 is? 300 is an awful lot. There's no way that would not go unnoticed. And then the other thing you got to remember is like, yeah, there's not a lot of Saiyans, and not all of them are crazy strong. There's Saiyans who have triple-digit power levels, and they're full-grown adults. Just look at the guy that was with Paragus and Broly, Beats. Beats, like, his power level was only a couple hundred. And he's a full-grown adult Saiyan serving in the military, and his power level's only a couple hundred. Heck, Goku, as a young kid, after all the battles and everything he did, up until he was 20-something years old, his power level was only like 300 or 400. So, that's the other thing that gets me is like when you do all these fan series and you have all these surviving Saiyans and they all become Super Saiyans. My suspension of disbelief is taxed a lot when people do that. Alright, I think I'm actually happy with this one. This one looks pretty good. Well, it's like when I talked about like everybody has this notion where they have all these Saiyans who like survive from the height of the Saiyan Empire, right? And these are all Saiyans who, for the most part, like they don't change. They're all fundamentally the same Saiyans that they were while they were working under Frieza, and they haven't come up against the struggles and the hardships that the main cast had to in order to become Super Saiyans. But you're trying to tell me that whole battalions of Super Saiyans exist out in the world, and I just can't buy that. Especially, like, I brought it up once before, that Dragon Ball Super Broly actually, gave us a scale of how races in the entirety of, like, at least Universe 7 function in terms of power level. Everything is scaled out. And that was, here, I actually have the scale brought up. So, this is the power level scale for every character in the Dragon Ball world. 1 to 1,000. So power level 1 to 1,000. That's the universal average for all races. Most all races and all people in the universe fall into this category. That is approximately 99% of all life in the universe is 1,000 or less. 1,001 to 5,000 is very rare. Even a lot of Frieza Force doesn't fall into the 11, a little over 1,000 to 5,000 category. A Saiyan with a power level of 2,000 was considered impressive even by Frieza. 5,000 to 10,000 is exceptionally rare. Beings in that category come along hardly at all. They fall into the elite and super elite categories in the Frieza Force. 10,000 plus is almost non-existent. Once in a lifetime members of races or exceptional mutations. Look at Zarbon and Dodoria and the Ginyu Force. The Ginyu Force were Frieza's top dogs. And I think like the lowest power that they I think like Goldo is the weakest, but he got onto it through a fluke of being able to stop time and because he poses really well and Captain Ginyu liked him. But like Raccoon and them are all like 30,000 plus. And then you got to look at like Zarbon and Dodoria. Zarbon and Dodoria are only like 24,000, like around that level, and they're the right-hand men of Frieza. They are standing at his side at all times. You know, so like these people who say that, oh, well, I've got this OC who was born on planet Vegeta and he had a power level of 50,000 when he was only three years old. I'm like, you have any idea how rare that is? That's like ridiculously rare. Super duper rare. Not even like, it's crazy that would even happen. No, I don't buy it. Like even Chilai, like that's where I got the whole thing for the scale. You know, Chilai says that it had been years and they hadn't found anybody who had a power level even like remotely around like 4,000. Like when they saw Paragus, they thought he was like astronomical. Until, you know, she saw Broly and read his power level and his power level was full sploosh. But but yeah, like these exceptionally powerful beings who, you know, like, you know, just they effortlessly rival like the Ginyu Force and stuff like that. They don't come around all that often. Very, very rarely. And if Super is to be believed, there's only like 20 planets that still have sentient life on them, thanks to Frieza and everything else. So it's even more rare for beings like that to come around. Granola, the only reason he's even able to challenge Goku and Vegeta is because he had to wish himself to be the strongest in the universe. Yeah, like originally, with Rigor, in the original history of Rigor, I said that he and Vegeta were born at the same day, on the same day, like less than an hour apart, and they had identical power levels. But in the definitive version, they're still born on the same day. It's like a couple hours apart. But Vegeta is really, like, he's, no doubt he was the strongest of the two. Rigor was strong, but he's not as strong as Vegeta was. In fact, let me, where did I actually, where did I have his, power level at? Let's see. Here we go. So yeah, I had Vegeta. Prince Vegeta was born with a power level of 538, which is stronger than a lot of low-class adult Saiyans. Like, yeah, like almost all low-class Saiyans, Prince Vegeta beat him out when he was born. And when Rigor was born, he's a bit weaker, just a bit. He was born, instead of being at 5'38" identically, he was at 5'10". And even Gine said that, you know, that was highly irregular for two babies to be born with that kind of power. Yeah, it's like I remember in the original iteration of Dragon Ball New Age, I did something like, man, what did I have it? I think I had Rigor say, like, he was boasting to Vegeta that he was like at, what was it? Like, he was born with like a power level of like 50,000 or something, or 500,000. He was like almost as strong as first form Frieza at birth. And as I go back and I read that and I look at that and I'm like, man, that's kind of cringe, man. Stop it. Ah, yes, I remember. The dark times. To be honest, one of the people from my Discord, the person I simp for, Rainy, actually very succinctly conveyed the difference between old Rigor and new Rigor. Let me see if I actually still have. I'm pretty sure I have it saved on my computer. But she did a small little comic of old Rigor meeting new Rigor. Yeah, here it is. New Rigor, who the hell are you? Old Rigor, I'm you, but edgier. the smallest is the strongest. I actually like that trope. It's a trope for a reason, because it subverts your expectation. Everybody looks at the weenie character and they're like, you've got to be the weakest or the small. That's why I like Frieza. That's one reason why I think Frieza worked so well. Like, when Frieza started transforming, his forms, if you'll notice, his forms got bigger and bigger and bigger. But when he reached his final form, his true form, he shrank back down. And even Krillin was like, that's his final form? He doesn't look that tough to me. And that's when Piccolo chimes in. He's like, that's an even better reason to not judge an opponent by their size. I would rather face any of the forms before this one. Yeah, Arale's a really good example. She's a little toddler. She's the size of a toddler, and she can, like, stomp and, like, separate the planet. I actually want to see something. I've been thinking about, like, that Tournament of Power what if, and I get the feeling, did I ever do that? I know I have I'm pretty sure I have a script for it. I don't think I have it with me on this particular computer anyway. Let me just, I'm just going to double check. Yeah, I don't think I have it with me right now, but I'm pretty sure I have a script for that somewhere. And like, it details, like, Rigor's interaction with Jiren. Like, I know at one point, like, like, we get, like, the basic setup for the Tournament of Power, and, like, the basic setup was that, at one point during the Tournament of Power, like, you know, Rigor's, like, just basically being nonchalant and doing his thing, and so is friggin' Jiren. And then it was at, then they kind of spied each other, and they both, like, they just kind of had, like, this understanding that, okay, we're the tanks. And they start walking towards each other, and everybody notices and, like, takes notice of it, and, like, almost the entire field stops because they can see what's about to happen. And as Rigor and Jiren start walking up to each other, like, just the force of their willpower just coming together, like, creates, like, this gust of wind. And they stand, like, face to face, basically. And, like, they have this interaction, and, like, Rigor and Jiren, they both, like, they come to the understanding that they're, like, they're not really, they're, like, not, like, super into what's going on. They're kind of here because they have to be. And, like, Rigor kind of smirks and, like, bows his head a minute, and he's like, you're a lot like I am. I think if circumstances were different, we might be friends. And Jiren, being the total wall douche that he is, he says, I doubt that. And he's like, even so. And he launches this punch at Jiren, and Jiren catches it but is like straining against it. And he basically, you know, Rigor's like, you know, I have a family in my universe that I need to look out for and I need to protect, and I have issues with somebody on my team that need to be settled. So for them and for the fate of my universe, I need to put you down. And they engage in this fight, and Rigor puts up a hell of a fight. He actually pushes Jiren, but Jiren in the end winds up beating him. Oh yeah, it was a total ho Makata Koronoka. So, Jiren, I'm sick. I don't care if I butchered the line. And also, how did I really butcher it? Isn't it Mukate Kuronoka? Ho Mukate Kuronoka. I'm not saying the rest of it. I don't know the rest of it. I just knew Mukate Kuronoka. I'm self-admitted, I'm not the biggest JoJo fan. I actually tuned out when the series got to that point.
Oh, hold on just a second. All right, I'm back. Somebody knocked on my door, but it was not for me. They were knocking on the wrong door. Why does the Saiyan need to fake their death? So if this Saiyan is trying to get out from underneath Frieza, why are they waiting until now to do it? Why don't they do it earlier? Why, instead of trying to escape Frieza immediately or whatever, or while Frieza's like in full-blooded extermination mode, why does he have to escape then? Why can't he escape without having to fake his death? He can just, why couldn't he be the Saiyan be a deserter or something like that? The Saiyan escaped just in the nick of time thing is dumb and played out. Stop doing it. Or, like, you could go the route of, why couldn't the Saiyan have been proactive? and like they don't really need to fake their death, but it's presumed that they're dead. Like you know, the whole thing with like what happened with like Bardock and them, that's really not going to be happening, because like all the Saiyans are basically coming back to the like, yeah, all the Saiyans are being brought back to planet Vegeta. He waited a full month in order to exterminate all of them. You know, so like what happened with the Bardock special, like wouldn't be like really factor into it. He wouldn't need to fake his death because he wouldn't have been on the planet. Hey, Art Dog. We finished the other commission. Now we're working on this one. Matter of fact, I actually have to text Masako because I can't remember if he said that this version of Mr. Satan, if he has the Majin symbol or not. So just give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, he does. Alright, I gotta make sure I put that on there. Now, Blue Mew, what I was like, we were talking about just a few minutes ago about the whole believable scenario thing. That's not to say that like the whole, you know, trying to train and master the Ozaru state isn't a good idea. That actually could be something, you know, worth trying to pursue. Like he's like abandoned or marooned on this planet, and he has a full moon every night, and like maybe he's like a low class Saiyan, so he doesn't have control over the transformation like, you know, the elites and stuff do. So over all these years, he's had to work and train himself in order to control the Ozaru state, so that he doesn't just destroy everything around him.
That's something that could sound that that honestly sounds like it could be a compelling story. I am way more interested in stories that stay away from like the main cast and like try to do something different. But again, these are just my opinions. We got into that on the Discord, Cedrian. I'm not a fan of it, but it's his character, so... I've said before, and I will continue to say it, I don't insist that everybody conform to my preferential whim. He's allowed to do with his characters as he sees fit. How do I feel about people getting fan mangas paid by paying me to do it? I mean, it's paying my bills. So if you can afford it, please keep patroning me. Because you're paying my rent and putting food on my table. I greatly appreciate it. I mean, I gotta be like, you know, people have like tuned into some of the like those manga streams and stuff that I've done, and you know I've complained and stuff, but I just gripe because I'm lazy. I gripe because like they're doing stuff that I feel might be challenging me, or I feel like I might not be able to do it justice the way that they want to. You know, they're paying me my going rate for manga content, and I just want it to look as best as it can, and I'm worried that my skill level isn't what it needs to be for them to really enjoy what they're asking me to do. That's one of the main reasons why I complain and ask people not to do things that I'm not like super duper comfortable with, because by doing that, I almost feel like I'm getting set up for like failure. That's cool, Art Dog. I'm actually seeing like a lot of people who, after Kakume like got really popular, because like I don't know how many people know, but like Kakume is basically like a reboot of. I've seen like the old version of it, but they're basically like rebooting their story from before. But I'm seeing like a lot of people resurrect their old fan mangas that they had like kind of put on the back burner or just like forgot all about. I'm seeing a lot of people bring them back, and I think that's really cool. It is a bit of a fan manga renaissance. Did I just say that? Did I say that before? I can't remember. See, this is what happens when you get sick. Your memory starts to go. Shinsei means rebirth. Yeah, I mentioned on Twitter that my schedule for the upcoming week is going to be a little bit different. I'm moving around a couple of my days off because I have an obligation on Monday. Monday is typically the day that I have for the Masako thumbnails, but because of what's going on, I had to bump it up.
I actually like it. He actually reminds me almost of like Jesse Ventura.
There's plenty of ideas you could do for Saiyans who survived the destruction of planet Vegeta. I just think the idea of like the Saiyans always do the same thing. They always escape like just in the nick of time. And you don't think that like Frieza and all of his people who are sitting there watching the destruction of planet Vegeta wouldn't notice a bunch of ships and stuff leaving? How do they not notice? Which is why, like, you know, it was a lot better with, like, Paragus and Broly. They were exiled, like, years before the planet was destroyed. Same thing with, like, Rigor. And Goku. They both got, all of them were all exiled, way before the destruction of planet Vegeta. Goku was like the shortest one. He got exiled. He was sent from planet Vegeta like a month beforehand. But like if somebody has like a Saiyan survivor who like lived during the height of the Saiyan Empire and like they were just marooned on a planet or something, and it was like years before the destruction of planet Vegeta, and they had no idea, I have no issues with that. But when you have like a Saiyan survivor who just narrowly escapes the destruction of planet Vegeta and swears revenge against the Frieza Force and yada yada, that kind of trope for me in Dragon Ball has been played out. Yeah, that's actually a great point, Kazo. You could have like a Saiyan who was like really bad, but like not too much trouble for the Galactic Patrol to handle. Like maybe like a strong member of the Galactic Patrol like came and took him down. You know, that's always something that like you could do. That would be something I'd have no problem with. And he got locked up by the Galactic Patrol? Yeah, I could buy that. Now, that actually brings up something. I can't remember if it had ever been addressed. The big thing with the Galactic Patrol is they said that they never took down Frieza because... Didn't they say that they never took down Frieza because Frieza was too strong and scary? They didn't have anybody who could touch Frieza? But then you've got friggin' Miras, who's a member of the Galactic Patrol and like a fairly well-known one. Did he like not become a member of the Galactic Patrol until after Frieza was gone? Because if he was a member of the Galactic Patrol while Frieza was there, why didn't he ever take down Frieza? No, there can be only one way to solve this issue. We must go to the most trustworthy source of all Dragon Ball information in the entire world, the Dragon Ball Wiki. So let's see what the Dragon Ball Wiki has to say about Miras. Let's see. So, at some point in the past, Miras was trained by the Grand Minister and sent to the Galactic Patrol in order to broaden his perspective and learn about the lives of mortals. During this time, he quickly ascended the ranks of the Galactic Patrol and became its most powerful soldier. His power greatly aided the Galactic Patrol, allowing them to capture more powerful criminals such as Saganbo and the Galactic Bandit Brigade. That makes it sound like Miras has been around for a very, 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 very long time and never did anything about Frieza. It's almost as if he didn't exist. So, yeah, the way they made it sound, he's been around since Frieza was in the... since Frieza and King Cold were annexing planets and just never did anything about it. Color me shocked, a plot hole in Dragon Ball Super. We're just about done with this one.
And I think we're just about done with that one there, everybody. All right, guys. I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. I'm just, man, my nose is just killing me, and I'm glad I got these done. There will be a new schedule and stuff out tomorrow. Tomorrow will still be Dragon Ball New Age Day, unless whatever, you know, if I just happen to be like really sick and unable to do my stuff, then we'll push it back a little bit. But so far, tomorrow still will be Dragon Ball New Age Day, so we'll be getting pages and stuff done. But that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. I'm gonna take some more cold medicine and try to get some rest. But I thank everybody for coming out. Thank you for keeping me company, keeping my mind off of being sick. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a good morning, noon, day, night, wherever you happen to be in the world. I have been Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge, and I will see you all again later.